Well, hello. Hello. Good morning. Good evening. Also, good night. It's good afternoon. What time is it? Red Ball Matty Harris here, bringing to you the final round, round 10. The Scorchers versus the Cougars. Metro South East Bowls Region Open Pennant grade. The winner of the big board goes through to the regional sectional playoffs. Hope you're having a great day. You've had a good morning. You've had some lunch. And you're ready to go. Well, you know the drill, viewers. Let me know if you can hear me. I have actually been able to adjust the volume on these microphones. And with a bit of luck, we are loud enough to hear me. So, making sure that we're getting through what we need to. And we'll go from there. Alrighty. Volume should be up and ready to go. Let's get this trial end last bit finishing. Talk to our players about where to stand and how to stand. And we had a little bit of a equipment malfunction this morning with a blue cable having a tear in it. And so one of the cameras wouldn't work. So I've had to race off to Bunnings. And I've done that. And we're ready to go. So the only other issue is one of the cameras like this one is off centre because there is a shade structure and a scoreboard that were not able to be moved. So we're a little bit off centre. And we have got the matchup of Dave McCartney taking on Peter Hinks. So we've just got to change all that up. So yeah, we're a little bit behind the 8 ball. But we will get it sorted as you go. Let's make sure we get the right cameras happening. Alrighty, we're off. Just let us know. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Boss War Eagle. Very much. Thank you for my sound check. Different side. We're broadcasting a fortnight ago. We had Murray Chapman take on Chris Blake from the Gators, and now we've gone right in the middle of the green. We thought, yeah, we could do that. Hence the reason. Found out one of my cables wasn't so brilliant. And just bear with me as I chase my tail. I will try and get a better camera angle on this if I can, but and this is the problem with this end. I may actually, viewers, try and that's the best I can get as far as seeing who's who in the hood. And being in the middle of the rink, I should say middle of the green, it has its difficulties, but that's okay. This is all part of working out how and what and everything. I've got some exciting news for you viewers a little bit later about Metro Southeast broadcasting, live streaming their regional pennant playoffs. Got a bit of news about that, but let me just focus on getting one thing at a time and get on Bowls Link and just see which teams we've got and who's in the team, because I'm still learning the people in this region. As I've been a newbie here. And it does look like that Bowls Link, we haven't got it particularly right, but let's get the right people on. So they're definitely up because the winner of the big board goes through. Individual rinks do not count. We'll work out who's got what bowls and all that at the moment too, and Green Speed will work that out together. And of course, this coverage is for you. It's for the people, the viewing public, and I'm doing it all for YouTube Live Sports. Well, very shortly we'll be working out who's on the other rinks, and we'll get all that correct for you. Hopefully you're not hearing me ruffle those papers as much, because we've had to change the settings on my microphone to actually not get so much background noise. And that's why I asked if you could hear me, because I wasn't sure. Okay, what's the weather doing? Believe it or not, I was here at 11 o'clock with plenty of time to spare, but a half an hour trip to Bunnings was the problem. So it's currently 24 degrees. We've got a northeast wind with gusts of around 24 kilometres an hour. And it's going to be cloudy. And I'll let you know who we've got you on the other rinks. This is Peter Hinks. A little touch on it. But yeah, not going to be ideal being T to T, because on this green there's a wall, there's a fence, and it's about less than a metre from the bank. So I've got to lower my camera to try and get the rest of that image in, which I will do. But let's just work out who's where so I can get the scoreboard up to date. That's how far the mat's gone up. That is Peter Hinks. And we'll get Mr. Chalky and everything else down, but a very good draw bowler Peter Hinks. This is Dave McCartney with his very bright shoes. We had a bit of a joke about it before. Very well manicured man. Bit of manscaping going on. But we're going to have to change the cameras around a little bit just so you can sort of see what's happening with shot of bowl and who's got different stickers. So that probably is the shot. We'll soon find out how many shots. It looks like it's a 3. Okay. Now just bear with me, viewers, as we adjust a couple of things.
Is your cable working?
It is now. I did. It's all right, though. Thank you. All right. Okay. We've got the other team combinations. Okay, I do believe our okay. All right, viewers. I think I've almost got my bearings. Let us know where you're from, and we've got our usual familiar faces. Yes, Philip, I will, on the chat, I will try and let the players know that we can't see through them. But you know what? It's new for a lot of these players to be on the live stream and to have their sport broadcast. And we're doing a lot more of it. And the exciting news is that we're going to be streaming the regional playoffs over 3 days. Saturday, Sunday. No, just 16th, 17th. And then the Saturday, the 23rd. So lots of open gender, Pennant action that we're bringing you. And if you're not sure of what's the game that we've got today, well, that's who we're streaming. Scorchers versus the Engadine Cougars. And we will now hopefully be able to focus on what's happening on the rink rather than what's around the rink. We had the wind, I'll let you know. Thank you to my technical support. Sound seems a lot better. Like it. All right. All right. We will have to let know Robbo needs to get out of the road. But they're a little bit further away. I didn't get a chance to speak to the team. And we'll get over there in a moment, viewers. We'll have a chat to Robbo. Get him out of the road. Apparently it's a good shot. He's saying it's one. Adam, can you have a chat to Robbo? just tell Robbo about the cameras. He just needs to be left or right, not right in the middle. Thank you. Sorry, viewers, can't do anything about that one. We can see what's going on at the moment, but we might not be able to Thank you. All right. Door new for all these players, which is great. Now it matches your broadcaster as well, who's having a crack. And well, it's 3 shots to Engadine. And we will be able to get into the vibe of the match as it progresses, viewers. But at the moment, I'm really just focusing on making sure you can see. Just a reminder that camera up this end is a bit off centre, purely because of a fixed structure. Team getting a little look. Terrific. There we go. They're all talking about what's going on. There's Dave McCartney and Robbo and Peter Hinks. I know Robbo and Peter Hinks a lot through playing graded tournaments. So, yeah. Now, the lead for the Cougars is Paul Maguire. I'm not sure what he's using, but once we get all my cameras all sorted, we'll be great. Bowl. So on the screen, viewers, the breeze is coming from right to left. And it's great that we've got 33 ends up. Zero, two, one. Moving the mat around a lot and making it really challenging to capture the players on the mat. And I rather see pictures of the head, but I'm having to change my camera a heap. And it is interesting when they go, ask me to stream right in the middle of the green. You not normally like to be on the ditch, but I said, why not? I'm here to make things easy, not to make things hard, but we always try things. So it'll take me a little while to get my momentum going. But we'll talk about who's where and everything else, but we are going to have other players in the picture. We have all 3 greens being used today. It's so picturesque. Flags are there, the northeast wind blowing. And we'll work out who's got what colour bowls so we can work out who's where and who's holding shot. But at the moment, that's all a bit of a blur, particularly when the players get in the road. Well, I'm going to have to get the cattle prodder out because we Yeah. Can't actually see what's going on, but we'll let them know. Dave McCartney, first time on the TV rink for me here. So, this is Robbo. Robbo bowls away, using a, not an arm, but just using a stick. And I believe he's got arrows. Searching bowl, doof, public dynamics. And we haven't had a chance to upload the most recent Mr. Chalky, but right now, that's the Chalky we've got at the moment. This is Warren Hanson, who's on the mat. Oh, hat off as well. I'm sure they are an XG. I'll have a look at who's got what bowl. Although it's an interesting... Oh. Oh, I get what that is. He's using an Optima. Okay. Sorry, viewers. We'll work out through a process of elimination on who's using what bowl. Currently, it's Taren Point holding one. Yeah, we might, in future, if a request is made to stream any more than... I'm actually 1, 2, 3, I'm 4 rinks across, so I'm right in the middle. You don't normally stream a middle rink unless you sort of move onto the green and all those sorts of things, but that's all right. Good luck for seeing the image here. You might have to change camera to see side-on view. We may not get to see what's going on here. No, it's not going to work either. That's your view from your side camera. Might try and see from here. Nice shot, Peter Hinks. Yeah. Didn't think we'd see it, viewers. Bear with us. This is Dave McCartney. Lovely toucher. Lovely shot. I believe it was a 1. To Taren Point. the Ross Walker versus Murray Chapman on rink number 3. They've had a bit of a dynamic change. The 4 all on 3. The middle rink between Greg Bobbledyke and Rob Johnston from the Cougars. That is currently 2-1 after 2. And we should have a 4-3. McCartney versus Hinks on the 3 to be a 10-8 on 8. All right, just bear with me while we try and zoom in and see who's using what bowl. Definitely an aero. That's Philip Rice. You call that a white with a green. Swell. Definitely an XG being used by Tim Johnson. All right, this is Melinda Blumore. Can't even read my own writing. Let me get the right name. This nor'east wind's not good for me. I'm right out in wind, copying it from behind me, blowing the screens and my paperwork all over the place. When it gusts, just a constant breeze, but the gusts are in that 24 to 30 kilometres per hour. Blamore. Right, try that. Okay, so Melinda's bowl is an aero. He's using an evolve. Good camaraderie, lots of chat. I mean, they're all, last round, it's been 10 rounds of bowls and they're all up for it, ready to have a go. And it's just great for the region to embrace live streaming using us, YouTube Live Sports. And as I mentioned before, we will be live streaming the regional pennant finals live from Taren Point, which is awesome. Double header on the Saturday, Sunday, and then we go to the following Saturday. No. Dave McCartney wants to stand in the road too. Look, we'll get over there, I promise, next end, just to say Viewers can't see anything. And normally you can get away with, when you're streaming on an Edge rink, you can look around your monitors, but right now, my monitors are my only eyes. This is Robbo. I'm sure these are dynamics. Warren Hansen using a light blue Optima. It looks like currently the Cougars are holding 3. And Peter Hinks making sure that Robbo, when he does send a bowl in, so there's Dave McCartney. Got a purple and white duo. Oh, Mac has just done the cannon. Yep, Mr. Chalky. Let's have a look at that on the replay. Just caught the end of it. Just trying to see my purple. Yeah, apologies, viewers. Didn't quite catch it. Of course, the players are liking to stand in the road. I'm having to juggle around. They'll get used to it. It's a couple ends. Not panicking. This is Peter Hinks. Lovely fella. Played a lot of bowls against him. He loves converting. You watch. Trying to play under. Line's pretty good. Okay. That's the situation. Not quite. Definitely bowling with an arrow. All right. Dave McCartney playing a bit of soccer. You can see my camera is definitely off centre. Has to be because I can't get it right behind the rink. Sun shining, although those wind gusts are significant. We've got, I think, Darren Double Bay playing Taren Point Black in the ones. little high for a dynamic or an Optima. One shot to Greg Bobbledyke over Robert Johnson. We should have an 11-9 on 10. So Peter Hinks playing the backhand, looking to arrive onto that lighter orange bowl. Got to get down. Don't think it will. Going to get a Reuben. Not quite. And it is a one shot to the Scorchers. Just see the support that everyone's giving to each other. We're doing this rink purely because we wanted to try and change up the players that you got to see. Give everyone a chance to be on the live stream. This is Mel. He's using an orange Evolve. Tim Johnson. Using a Splice blue-green XG. Looking for a little bit more length. Mel Bloomer. Around 24 degrees. In the sun, it's quite warm. Good track. And probably has got the shot. Not unusual for the thirds to now stay with the skippers and then walk down. So I've got a little bit more time. There seems to be less rush, which is good. Well, don't try and do anything too quickly here. And the Murray Chapman on rink, well, it's rink 20, but it's rink 3, is 6.5 on 5. So very close on that one. Remember, it's not anything to do with rink scores today. It's Masterboard. Masterboard is really important. And on that middle rink, though, there's been a bit of a shift. Greg Bobbledyke is down 3-6 against Rob Johnson on 5. So it should see a 14 all on 14, which it is. So I've bitten off more than I can probably chew today, viewers, with a green to stream from right in the middle of the green. Players are, are up and enjoying it. This is Warren Hanson. He's using a light blue Optima, an Aero. Players playing the narrower side. The breeze on your monitor at the moment is going from right to left. And this is Peter Hinks giving Robbo his third, a foot. And he is using a duo. And I think it's a dynamic. Pretty good. Yeah, got the shot. You just saw Robbo walk through the head. Not a great idea to walk through the head. You can kick bowls, you can hit bowls. Really quite interesting to sort of have them not do that. But anyway, you change cameras around and have a look. So this is Dave McCartney. It's on its way. Following his bowl. Got a purple and white duo. It's an Aero. That's a great bowl. Another one of the highlights there. Gave it a chance. Good weight. Clear that front one. He just really probably wanted to get to those orange bowls, but he got first prize instead of second. In trail, he did. So, not surprised to see Peter Hinks trying to displace that bowl. He's got to thread the needle. Oh. Couple of wickies, but I don't know if it's going to get back from there. We'll soon see once it gets past Warren Hanson's head. Lovely effort. Probably, oh, it's fallen over. Definitely counts. Quickly try and have a look and see what type of bowler they are. Yeah, no chance. All right, let's see how he goes. He's going to look in to try and get both those bowls. Not with much weight. He's just trying to get underneath. A little high, particularly if he's using a dynamic. It is 2. Well bowling by the skipper. Supported by his team there. This is Philip Price. A predominantly sort of whitish bowl with a green swirl. Looking for obviously a correction on his line. Don't know if he actually changed hand, and I think he might have. Good start there from Paul Maguire. I think Paul's using an SR, it looks like it. Sort of don't have a chance to get up there and have a look yet, but this is another good start. It all happens, as you know. Yeah, 1-on-1 behind. Ugh. Next to the mat is Tim Johnson. XG bowl. Blue and green splice. So on this green we have Engadine taking on the Cougars in grade 3. Winner of the Masterboard goes through to the flag. Fair effort. And on the adjacent rinks we have, I think it is the Engadine Black team, which I believe they've won the Regional 1 flag, taking on Double Bay. And then we have 2 other full greens, which is great. If you want to come on down, beautiful food and drink down here. Taren Point, definitely a club going places. Got a great mix of people and combination of competitiveness and social bowls, and yeah, their memberships obviously doing something well when their memberships continually growing. Tim Johnson again. As I said, once you got the skippers up the other end, I have had a chat to them, but they're sort of, they're okay. Peter Hinks putting the foot down there for Mel. On the backhand. He's trying to build that head. Got a bowl behind too, so we know that Dave McCartney's been pretty effective at converting. Good home. So with Tim Johnson falling short, he's got to play right-hander, forehand, probably to come through and try and sit that orange bowl or promote the bowl of Tim. If I was the skipper, he can play his backhand and just get underneath that bowl again of Tim Johnson and sit that jack high bowl out. Either way, he needs to reach. Now, Warren's using an Optima. It is the northeast side. This is the drawing side. Look at this comeback. And this is a fabulous bowl. Didn't get the result. Wow. And you know what needs to come through? There's a little bit of a magpie swoop there. All right. What's Robbo got? Robbo's got his own bowls. He's just got to get underneath that front bowl, which is his opponent's. Good line. It is under. Hinksy's asking him to get through. Okay. Oh, framed it up. All right. You can see, as soon as that got framed up, Dave McCartney said, oh, he only said draw it to the tee. I thought he'd go a bit quicker. Anyway, let's have a watch. I'd be aiming at that bowl of my second. That should hold. His Optimal should hold. He's played a pretty good bowl. Oh, how close. He missed by millimetres on both occasions. Good to see lots of stuff happening on the chat. Wow. Okay. And a touch-up. Very good, Robbo. Let's see if that replay allows it, but blocked all holes, so McCartney really needs to be positive. He's got a margin of error of about a metre. So a big chance for a conversion shot here. Let's see what he's thinking. Yep. Coming firm at it. Well done. Got it clean. And I think it is a dead end. McCartney highlight reel at the moment. Got the right edge of it. Poof. Got it clean. Didn't need to use either bowl. Good shot. Well, you better check to see the Murray Chapman versus Ross Walker. They're currently on rink 20, which is rink 3 on my scoreboard. I just need to do that so I don't get myself misplaced. Apologies, viewers, with the incorrect Masterboard at times. A little bit touch sensitive. And on the middle rink between Greg Bogledyke and Rob Johnson, it's also been a change. And that rink is blowing out to the Cougars' way at the moment. And they're trying to get themselves up. And at the moment, An 18-16. Murray Chapman. Hometown advantage. Momentum really trying to go with the Scorchers at the moment. Cougars not really matching them for energy as far as vocal energy. They're really trying to get with their performance. Once again, this positioning's not great. Viewers of this camera, but we can only do with what we're working with. I can't drag that back any further without losing the picture of the people on the mat, which I'll just do at the moment. We've got a side view of the head as well. So we'll keep that available. I won't change the camera angle yet to see the players on the mat. Alrighty. The Cougars again setting up a good head from the front end, only to have Dave McCartney come through and go, right, let's rearrange the furniture. Let's see what he's thinking. Open draw, the forehand for Warren Hanson. Will come through with the split. Mess it up. There is Philip Price's bowl to the left of the screen. Let's see what he does. Remember, my viewpoint's one only of a few that you have in bowls. Now he's playing the forehand. Good area. A little bit runny for perhaps, obviously clearly off the line, but he's finishing a good home. Yeah. Robbo needs to get down to this and just, look, he won't give it away, but just to tuck it away. Got the duo blue and white bowl here. Now, it's given the Scorchers an option. If he's slightly high, can get the edge. We're still asking for a draw, I think. 19-16 on 18, very close. Grade 3 Pennant action. Metro Southeast Bowls region, here from Taren Point. All right, so there's a number of bowls at the rear of the green. I'll just try and show you them there. No, that's the better viewpoint. He's asking, I'd be actually playing the forehander bowl through my own bowl there. Has he given it enough? A clear run. Yeah, well, it's in the count. Put a lot of pressure on Dave McCartney, who is currently at least 3 with a look for 4 down. Momentum on the big board, where I'm seated at the moment. Very hard to see the other rink scores, but we'll manage. Hope you're having a nice afternoon, viewers. I mean, you found us here, so you better be live in it. And we're bringing to you all the action. Scorchers versus the Cougars. All right. McCartney setting up those beautiful white shoes. Yeah, you can't see them, viewers. How wide are they compared to the mats here? All right. Playing the narrower hand. The bowl will come into shot. Okay. Definitely, I'd say close to, definitely 3, maybe 4. That back bowl there of Warren Hanson. So where does Peter Hinks put his bowl? At the moment, there's a hole, there's a jack. If you try and put a bowl in the eye of Dave McCartney, he's more than likely to open his shoulders up. But I don't mind that, because Dave is due to miss one. He's plays in grade 3, playing very well, but they're a human. And at any time, let's have a look. I think Peter Hinks wanting to go for cover. I won't know if that's stayed up. I think it has. Gone. Might have gone. Nope. So viewers, I can't get any lower on my screen there at the moment. Well, viewers, Matty Red Bull Harris here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon, May 2. It's just gone 2 o'clock. Hope you're enjoying yourself. And thanks for joining us. Really appreciate your patronage. Make sure you like and subscribe. It helps us with our viewing numbers. And if you want to become a member, all proceeds go to help Happy build a better platform for you to watch not just bowls, but all community sports. Come on down to the Taren Point Bowling Club, home of the Taren Point Scorchers, who are taking on the Engadine Cougars. Alrighty, Brains Trust has done their thing. What's Dave McCartney going to do? He's going quick. He's got to land and look for the split. He might get... Oh. He cleared out 2 and he may have got 3rd shot. Bit of a fortunate result there, but he was in the area. Missed his target. From what I understand, I don't think he was trying to land those 2 bowls. He was more trying to land that orange bowl. Missed it by about 2 feet, but good weight. Well done. That's... So Peter Hinks just has to draw. Look, if he can get back to that bowl and sit it, he might bring in another one, but he might be better off just trying to draw another shot. But a good conversion there from Dave McCartney, a little bit fortunate. But that's the sport that we play. Oh, good save, Dave. Probably two out. And maybe looking for 3. And it is 3. He saved. They were 5 down. Well, that is a significant pickup for the Cougars. We've got an arm wrestle. And my scoreboard has disappeared because I turned it off. There we go. Just doing all my other little different things. And it's a 5-8 on that middle rink now on 7. So the Scorchers picking up 2 on that last end. And I just can't see the rink of Murray Chapman versus Ross Walker. Okay. All right, big change in tactic here. Matt back, Jack all the way up. Phil Price. Yeah, good start after dropping 3. That's what you wanted to do. This is Paul Maguire. Oh, more not a fixed stance, but just a slight little step. And even you can hear a little bit of the wind in the monitors through the microphone, but didn't send that one. All right, Phil Price. Got a good one first. Another sort of delayed bowling action. As you do know, if you've listened to my broadcast before, I'm an accredited Bowls Australia coach, and I do like to look at the techniques with my sports science degree. 9-5 on 7, Chapman versus Walker on rink 20, which is our rink 3. And it's a 5-8 to the Cougars on 7 between Bubbledyke and Johnston. And we've got a ding-dong battle here, 7-6 on 6 on the TV rink. So stay tuned, viewers. We are 1/3 of the way through, just on. I noticed that the big board is a 24-21 to the Cougars on 21. So there must not be a score that's been put up just yet, but we'll just go on what we can see on the rink scores at the moment. Right in the middle of the green, no protection from this northeast wind. And all the players were here rolling up, and then they had their trial ends and probably changed a little bit. Probably round about 14 to 15 green speed. Welcome to all our viewers at the moment. We're about an hour 15 through the coverage. We've got currently 80 people watching concurrently, and we've had over 500 views. So, g'day. Thanks for joining us. You're watching the Grade 3 arm wrestle between McCartney and Hinks. Scorchers versus Cougars. And 2 shots on the Masterboard at the moment. And it is the Masterboard, whoever wins it, wins the section to go off for the regional flag. 2 sections in grade 3. Fair few spectators coming down. It's nice to have them here. All right. So if you're watching at home, or come on down to the club. What a spectacular weekend last weekend with Anzac Day. It was very popular here. Great camaraderie on the rinks at the moment. And on that middle green, it's a 5-9 to the Cougars on 8. But apparently, the Cougars have got 5 shots to go on the big board, but we'll soon see. I'm not too sure where they got that from. It must have been rink 3, Murray Chapman versus Ross Walker. It must be a significant score to go up on the board. And if I'm looking over to the other side of the green, we have Taren Point Black 20 over Double Bay 16 after 23. All right. Currently 1 down. Peter Hinks. Right, Dave McCartney sends his effort, trying to get across. Oof. I'm not too sure what he was trying to do then. I thought he was actually holding shot. We got a Mr. Chalky, but let's see what happens. I would imagine Peter Hinks is trying to sit that Philip Price bowl out. See the breeze. They're definitely now holding one, the Scorchers. Philip Price, bowl there to the right-hand side of the screen. And it was a significant pickup. That's, viewers, on rink 3. Yeah, big change, 11-9 on 9. Chapman versus Walker. Now, I didn't see what happened on that end. I'm assuming it was one to the Scorchers, but we might have got that wrong. No, it was one. 8-6 on 7, 5-9 on 8, and 11-9 on 9. Should have a total score of 26, 22 and 24, and that is correct. This is Tim Johnson. Kind of a loose end from the teams on this end at the moment. And no chance of co-commentary at the moment because everyone's playing. So for the Pennant finals, hopefully we'll be able to get maybe some guest commentators coming in to make it a little bit more of a change-up. Well, hoping that both the Scorchers and the Cougars have got this coverage up in their club, because bowls clubs are there to obviously to promote bowls. And it's lovely to be here on this wonderful Saturday afternoon, May 2. Try and help them with their content to grow the game and to help with grow their membership. Most people who play lawn bowls at a club love playing club land, but they also enjoy playing pennants, particularly open gender pennant. We're all club mates, get a chance to represent. And once again, viewers, if you just joined us, my camera's off centre at this end purely because of restrictions at the rear of the green. I was asked to stream the middle of the green, which we don't normally do, purely because of set structures, but we can do what we can. This is Warren Hanson with his light blue Optimas, currently holding 2. And there have been some significant score changes. In some of these heads, and it happens very quickly. So Greg Bobbledyke versus Rob Johnson. The Cougars have picked up another 2, and a very tough ask to try and win the Masterboard at your opponent's home. And I can tell you, viewers, if you go away and have a little chill, make sure you don't miss this next hour. Probably around about 3:15 till about 4 will be boom time. Yeah, Boss War Eagle, speed gun or something around about, green speed. Boyd does have his little clock. Basically what he does is he puts a clock on the screen, happy bowler, and basically if Robbo was to deliver this bowl, I just don't know the exact distance of the end where they try and get the exact speed. Beautiful bowl here. Robbo, well done. Done exactly what he needed to do. Let's just have a look at this. Too many distractions. Talking about speed guns and bowls, and look at this. Marky Robbo. About 3 down, gets the blant, gets the sit, stays for 1. So it'll be interesting to see what is Dave McCartney. What's he going to do? Deep in thought. He's got a draw. It looks like he's playing the backhand. He's changed his mind. There's an open draw on his 4. There's an open draw on his backhand. But if he can get down on the... He's playing backhand. Okay. A little narrow. But maybe he's just trying to get to that bowl that's holding shot. Oh, he's in the area. Oh, and he has. He has promoted Warren Hansen's bowl. Quite deliberately, I would say, crossing the head and getting that result. Okay. Peter Hinks. That's what it looks like for him. Setting up on the forehand. And what's he looking to do? Might be trying to displace that bowl. Go on the backhand. I would have thought. Oh! He got lucky. I think that was the intention. Let's have a look on the replay. I might have missed it. I think it was in the area, but not really. He got the cannon. Missed his target. Pushka. Oh. That, viewers, is what we call a Reuben Wiki. With a significant rub plant. But look, you got to reach the head before you start to get your luck. And at the moment, even though rinks do not count, Engadine are up. And they're up on my board by 6. There's an additional rink that's up by 1. McCartney, big bowl here. It'd be a huge result for the Scorchers to get this done. But the Cougars, at the moment, in the driving seat, just missed his line. But look, he doesn't even get the sit. Well, open draw here. I would expect Peter Hinks, who plays a lot of graded tournaments during the week, to draw this. Very established bowler, Peter Hinks. Paul Kindness normally is his pairing, and then you've got Mark Robinson normally in their trio. So I hope they watch it back and enjoy the coverage. Just got to run. Does not want to promote this bowl. Oh, could miss. Whoa. 1. The skin of his teeth. We're all square. No, 8-7 on 8. $9.11 at the moment on the Murray Chapman Ross Walker rink. $5.11 on the Greg Bobbledyke versus Rob Johnson rink. And on the TV rink, 8-7. McCartney over Hinks on 8. Once again, another change in length. Cougars making me work extremely difficultly to try and capture all the action. Right in the middle of this beautiful green, the Lyle Keats OAM green. And there's no point in me showing you the camera on the mat because we have rink 3 right in viewpoint. So we've had obviously a toucher, and I will now have to try and pan back a bit just to try and I'm not going to be able to get that any further back. So I've now lost the vision. And at the moment, if I try and show you what it looks like from this one, we can't actually see the head. We'll keep that there. Here are the bowlers on the mat. There's no point going from that camera. We've got 3 cameras. So we'll just go to fair effort here, Philip Price. Bang, bang. I'll try and see what this bowl is. Won't let me go any lower. They look like it. Definitely not an arrow. I think they're a Taylor GTR, and they are. They're a Taylor GTR. Okay. Well, viewers, this is the best vantage point that I've got. Can't show you from that angle. Well done, Tim Johnson. Should be shot. Where I'm sitting at the moment, I can't really see the players on the green through my monitors, but I believe that Mel is playing her backhand. Just trying to get to that bowl of Tim Johnson's, that bluey-green splicey bowl. She missed her line last time, but you'll see her bowl come into picture now. Just got to get down. Fair effort. All right. Tim Johnson, with his second attempt. Eight, 7, 8 ends. And I believe the Cougars have blown out again. It might be a 10-shot deficit now. We'll have a look. It's currently 7. Two rinks to 1. The Scorchers have gone quiet. Really need this hometown crowd and perhaps the players to really let their actions go, but apparently it's a 12-point difference on the Masterboard. Thanks at John Foots. 27 metres is the length that they generally look for with the green speed. But yes, we'll do a bit like what used to happen on the Wild Water Sports on the cricket with Tony Gregg, where he try and put the keys into the green, into the cricket pitch, and talk about how hard it was, or the moisture, or but yeah. Oh, have a look at that bowl. It rolled on the back of itself, didn't get the shot. So Dave McCartney's calling Warren on his forehand. Get to that bowl that was just sent down by Mark Robinson. You'll see it come into view now. I've got no other options with my cameras at the moment to show you anything except the head, which is what you want. McCartney likes it. Well, he did the damage with his first one, Warren Hanson. In the Murray Chapman versus Ross Walker rink is the sticking point because they're bleeding shots. $14-8 on 11. And it's 8-7 at the moment on 8 here. And there's well, currently looks like it could be 2. Definitely 1 and a look for another 2. Dave McCartney. A lot happening here, viewers. Got to get down to this. Oh, great effort. He assisted that bowl out. That would have been up a few. Peter Hinks with the big bowl here. Looks like he could be 1 to 3 down. Let's see it come into play. Robbo's asking it to drop. I think it could be currently 3. The Scorchers, now they're starting to try and get up. Another score change there on the middle rink. And it is to the Cougars' favour. Really pushing through big at the moment. Scorchers need to find something. Cougar fans, you could have a regional win. Still plenty of time to go. Only 1. There you go, that back bowl. Cut them out. That's what they needed. No point McCartney winning this rink. They've got to get some shots. Big board getting away from them. We are correct with the big board. Thank goodness, the Masterboard. All right, change your cameras, Matt. Too much going on at the moment. Flying solo. Thank you, viewers, for joining us. Currently got over 620 views, which is great. And we've currently got around 95 people watching. So I hope you're having a lovely afternoon. Matty Harris. Boyd calls me Red Bull because I'm known to be a little bit excitable. But right now I'm just trying to build the tempo and build the momentum. Oh, we need to change that camera angle. Okay. All right, both teams asking for a little bit of noise, a little bit of chirp. Something just to try and change it up. Love being here. That's what it looks like on the mat at the moment. Paul Maguire doing his best with these Taylor GTRs. Good work, holding the shot. All right. Tim Johnson with these Aero XG, sorry, the Hanselite XGs. Well, currently, there she is, Mel Blumore, on the forehand. Well balanced. Probably won't appreciate that shot on the live stream. Sorry, Mel. Well, McCartney versus Hinks, 2 shots, but they're currently Chapman versus Walker. He's 14-9 down. And on the middle rink, it has Team Johnston taking on Bobbledyke, and it's the Cougars currently holding an 8-shot diff at halfway. So there needs to be a momentum shift. There will be a couple. And it is 14-5 now on that middle. Oh, I always hate it when I press the button and it goes somewhere else. It no doubt will appear. 914 ends. There we are. You can see when you're trying to stream across 2 of the other rinks, it makes it very difficult to be able to access all your cameras. It's all right. I think McCartney was a little bit more favourable to be live streamed than the other rinks. We obviously were happy to do Chapman again, but I was trying to bring you something different. There he is, Warren Hansen. I don't know if he's the brother of the 2 other Hansons or a cousin, but we'll find out. He doesn't look like them. A fair effort here, really trying to make a difference. Doesn't count. So Peter Hinks has said we're still 1 down to the Tim Johnson Louis Splice Bowl. There's Robbo asking it to get down. He's a little high. Weight's pretty good. Not a bad home. And that's the difference, viewers, when I look at the top grades compared to, say, a grade 3 or a grade 4. When the players miss, they normally miss in pretty good spots. And now streaming for over a year now, I'm really finding that rather than me just playing. A little runny. And counts. Well done. Has given Robbo, yeah, Peter Hinks getting him to play through the jack or through those 2 bowls. Draw to me, he said. Let's see about Robbo's execution. He normally plays these pretty well because Robbo plays a lot of skip. And if he's got the weight, he's got a cracker here. Bowl or jack? Well done. Nice bowl. Or for Dave McCartney to do, sit the bowl with 2 feet of weight. Leave the jack alone. Sit there for 3. See how he goes. I wonder what he's thinking behind those shades. Geez, I've got nice shoes, he's probably thinking. He's up and about. I'm a fan of Dave McCartney. I don't know if he's got his own fan club, but he's a good fella. Here he goes. Oh, misfire. Probably someone got in his eye. Beautiful scenes here. Lots of people. So come on down if you're in the area. If not, enjoy the coverage. Well, here he comes. Just got to hang on. Got the cannon, not necessary. Oh, no. Oh, please explain. Where's my little thing? That was definitely not what he was after. Have a look at this, viewers. He missed his target. He plants his front bowl. He gets the double cannon. Bang, bang, and bang. Oh. You know what? It's not to be celebrated, but cop that. Oh. Peter Hinks has just gone, wow. Once again, viewers, in the area. Missed it. Good weight. All right. Hinksy. What's he doing? Got an open jack. Currently could be 3 down. Definitely 1. Trying to get down from there. Just going to miss. So, got to play the forehand. Let's see what he's thinking. Magic fingers. They need a multiple. Oh, middle rink. Scorchers just picked up a 3. I won't change the board until it's up. A lot of talk at the moment. He's got to be careful because if he moves that jack too much, I don't know if he's... Well, he could be holding 3 here at the moment. Going to get very exciting here, viewers. So make sure you hang around. Don't you go anywhere. All right, McCartney sent the bowl on its way. Peter Hinks still has 1 to play. Got to be gentle. Oh. Almost sat that bowl. Okay. Scorchers trying to get up. I mean, that's what they normally do. They're very good. Plenty of spectators here. It's great to see them not just sitting home and watching the live stream, although I'd like you to do that too. I'd love to have the atmosphere here. Come on down. We're an hour 51 into our coverage. We've hit well and truly over 675 views, which is brilliant. And we've got about 100 people watching. Yeah, Terry, I miss bowls when it's not on too. That's why we're trying to stream as many games as we can for you. Check the schedule, YouTube Live Sports. All right, not going to see it. Robbo, get out of the road. He's not far off. Just... You know, when you watch his back, Robbo, I'm going to give you one of these. Two. It's 2. Okay. So, there's been a little bit of a shift. You can hear them now getting up. It's going to be showtime here, viewers. Trust me. Hang around. I'm a pretty good read of energy. And looking forward to it. Oh. Okay. All right, let's make sure we've got the right scores around the grounds. On rink 3, we have Chapman versus Walker. It is a 14-9 on 11. Can't see that middle rink. We'll get back to that. But it's back under double digits, the gap. I can tell you that now. There it is, 14-8 on 12. They picked up a 3. So I do believe our Masterboard is now, was correct. Someone's picked up a 2. Lots of energy. Well, currently, Philip Price holding 2 shots over Paul Maguire. Yep, both skips at the head, 4s. I might get up and just try and get them to move. We'll say are standing way out of the head, but I forget that it's the width. Oh, he's given us a little bit there, Dave McCartney. We can see Tim Johnson send in his bowl on the way, but I'm not going to get too... Oh, it's 17-9. 4 on 13. Whoa. That's a killer. If you're a Scorcher fan, but a significant result there. Murray Chapman versus Ross Walker. 8 shots the diff with 8 to play. They need to peg that back. Currently, Dave McCartney, they're holding 3. Maybe leave a gap because we do know that Robbo and Hinks like to play the on-shot. They haven't had to do it too much today. I'll be back. I'll get Dave out of the road. All right. Hopefully that'll help where we are. And yet, you're trying to keep out of the road for me. Good on you, boys. All right, so it's definitely 1, maybe 2. Great to see plenty of people chatting on the live stream. Great to see lots of people catching up and being a part of this wonderful community, the YouTube Live Sports community of sports. Obviously, bowls is what we're doing at the moment, but it's just terrific to have you all on board, watching from wherever you're watching from. So thank you once again. Plenty of people viewing at the moment. And, yeah, it's an important game. This is the season of the Scorchers and the Cougars in Grade 3. This is Robbo, normally plays these very well, looking to have connection onto his own or onto the shot bowl. Cannon coming. And it's flopped out. It's a good shot. From that viewpoint, it looks like the Scorchers are still holding one. No, one down. Okay. The shot to play. I'd be playing the forehand to try and sit that bowl. If you not get the jack, little trail will pick up 2 or 3. But he might play under the other way, so he's going to play the backhand. Going up and under. It's the narrower hand. He's going to get down to his own. Holes, jack, got it clean. Okay. Now we're going to have to change the camera around. The players will be in the road, trust me, because the jack's moved again. Definitely one at the moment. They're all trying to look around at the camera. They have a great awareness. Thank you, boys. And it's all about educating the players and obviously my community. And we will... Currently, the big board is correct. The Masterboard, there's 10 shots in it. Engadine Cougars currently, if it stayed this way, they win the section to go and play off in the sectional. Big bowl here, Hinks. Is it going to stay? It's running. Oh, I don't know. We'll have a look here from Warren Henson. Still favours Scorchers. Here he comes. Yeah, the Taren Point Scorchers, established in 1950. Come on, Macca, is the call. Lovely. Okay, they're all getting up now. They're all trying to support each other because we know that this rink is leading, but it's the other two that have to get up. At least the Murray Chapman versus Ross Walker rink. Being a member of this club, it's hard to be impartial, but I just love the sport of bowls, and I really wish the combatants on this rink all the best. Could be one, maybe two. Let's have a look. I'm going to get out the tape, and it is the first time we're bringing out Bob. Bill, to be careful kicking bowls back when you're trying to measure is my general request. I've seen people kick bowls into the head. And when they do that and disturb the head, it, yeah, it's a work out what you can. The Metro Southeast Bowls region, well done. Final round of pennants. This is round 10. With the finals in 2 weeks, so check the schedule, Terry. We're going to be broadcasting for the first time Metro Southeast Regional Pennant Playoffs. Haven't done that before, and I'm really excited about it. I've been here for 3 weeks now, and we heard the news yesterday that Region and Taren Point will be covering my minimal cost, or the cost of YouTube Live Sports to broadcast. There's a lot of fixed costs that we have with, obviously, internet and gear and all that sort of stuff, but I travel from the northern beaches every week to get here, so fuel costs and all that stuff. That's why I don't drive a Ferrari. My equipment wouldn't fit in there anyway. All-important measure. I do believe that the current rink, Engadine, picked up another 1 or 2. Well, we could have an umpire after this. And we have an umpire call. I thought after all that, got the umpire on their way. It's an important measure. So, if I can let you know this, on the other the other rink between Taren Point Black, who I believe have won the flag, and Double Bay, it is 29-27 to Taren Point on 35. So, not a lot of noise coming from over there. And it'll be interesting to see. I believe they are at full strength. I'm just watching Kay Moran sending down a bit of an on-shot. Harley McDonald skipping that rink. Dave Axon on the furthest rink from us. And Ray Pearce in the middle rink. He says the umpire's handiwork. And I do believe we've had a change in the score on that metal rink between Bobbledyke and Rob Johnston. Taren Point picked up a 3. It's always nice to have this break to be 14-11 on 13. So it's a 7-point diff. And then a 17-9 on rink 3. So stay tuned, viewers. But while the measure's going on, it's time to do a little bit of a promo. Hope you're enjoying this wonderful round 10 clash between the Scorchers versus the Cougars, live from the Taren Point Bowling Club. Matty Red Bull Harris here by myself. Hopefully when we look at the regional championships in a few weeks' time, we'll not be by my Pat Malone. We might have a guest commentator. So, you better be loving it. YouTube Live Sports. Thanks for choosing to be with me on your Saturday afternoon. So this is called an umpire using this disc-looking thing, goes over the top of the jack, and then he uses a little twist to try and work out who's got shot. It's also chock the bowl. That bowl there on the left of screen, it's called an orbital. I've done my umpire's certification. And this is an important measure, because I believe they're measuring for 2, but I don't know. Chock the bowl there just in case it doesn't move. He might. All right. Oh, it's 1. So it was a very close measure. Now, yeah, you can hear the call. So, I had 10-7, but it looks like it might be 12. I don't know. Yeah, they may have got the score incorrect over there, but I'll worry about that later. Let's just change my cameras so we can see what's happening. Great start there from Philip Price. Great to see all of our viewers joining us here on YouTube Live Sports. And well done. Nice toucher there from Paul Maguire. Good battle in the leads. This is Philip Price. He's using a white with a green swirl aero bowl. Warren, come here for 1 second. The viewers are asking, what relation are you to the Hanson brothers?
Dad.
Unbelievable.
Dad.
I actually was
Proud
calling you a
dad.
brother.
No, proud dad.
And I'm thinking, Uncle, now tell me, you're behind on the big board, your ring's doing well.
Yeah.
You guys are going a bit quiet, but you're trying to pick up. How's it out there for you?
Yeah, oh, intensifying. It is, yeah.
It's going to be a part of it, isn't it?
It's good to be a part of it. You know, you need nerves of steel, but, you know, the Scorchers, mate, we'll keep on battling on. We've clawed our little bit way back.
I'm surprised to see Murray Chapman getting a bit of a towel up at the moment, but obviously it depends on how Ross Walker and the team's bowling there. But you guys are getting a bit verbal there. But tell me, what bowl? Mac is using an aero. Is it a dynamic or an Optima?
Oh, no, he's got Optima.
He's got an Optima. Okay, all right, brilliant, mate.
Yeah, long way to go.
Well, you keep going. Well, there you go, father. There you go, viewers. Thought it might be the dad. As I said, I'm new to the Scorchers, and it's great to be here. And lovely man, got 2 lovely sons. Obviously, a lovely family. All right, currently, I haven't updated the board there. 13-14 on. Whoa, wow! We've just had another 2 shots get there from the Scorchers. To see that 3rd rink, there was a kill, so it's 17-9 on 13. And I do believe we should be all correct on here, but for some reason, we don't add up to the big board, but we will at some stage. As long as it works out at the end. And at the moment, on the other green, other rink, other match between Grade 1 Taren Point and Double Bay, it's 2 shots, 31-39 on 37. There's no live scoring in this region at the moment. They will probably start to implement that next Pennant season, which I think would be great for the viewers at home and also for the teams. Good feedback. You will find that the players will start to encroach, if they haven't already, onto the viewing head, viewers, so just bear with us on that. Only a couple of times you can go out there and have a chat, but in the end, I don't want to disturb a very tense situation at the moment, where it is only 5 shots on the big board. Whoever wins the Masterboard wins this section, not the regional flag. They then go and play in the playoffs. That breeze is starting to pick up just a little bit. Okay, so at the moment, the head is set up for Warren Hanson to arrive onto that bowl. He can't push that orange bowl onto the jack. He's in a good area. Get down, cover and count. Just swoop through there. You can see with the hand movement there from Peter Hinks, he's wanting Robbo, and they're pretty good at executing these shots to get the split. A little narrow with that line. He's probably going to get under, but it may hold. I think he's using dynamics, Robbo. Oh. Sat the bowl through. I thought he was more going for the split, so he was only a bowl under. Oh. Starting to get a lot more vocal now. That breeze and nor'east is around about 25 kilometres an hour now. It's more of a the gusts are now over 30. It's going to get very difficult. A lot quicker bowling this way. Probably running 15, 16 maybe. Very close. Let us know who you're supporting on the live stream. I know you're all just a fan of watching any sort of bowls, and that's the good thing. A little bit later in the year, I'll be going back to Lithgow and streaming from there. I'll be at Grafton. I'm going to Campbelltown over the King's birthday weekend. I am trying to bring to you a broadcast of remote control yachts from Narrabeen Lake. Just got to access some power. But we've got, hopefully, the state government helping with a grant to upgrade some gear. But we'll work on that. Okay, Robbo. Just gotta look at that hook. You know, you miss your weight on this green today with that wind behind you, and you're going to get Mr. Magpie. Lots of clapping, lots of calling out. Come on, Scorchers. Come on, Cougars. The Murray Chapman Ross Walker game on rink number 3. The head, not the best. They've done the satellite. But I'm not too sure who's holding shot there. A lot of action. 6 games of bowls, 6 rinks being used on this green. The same on the other 2 greens. A lot of people. Going to be a very busy club once I pack up and have a beverage. All right. Dave McCartney wants to stay slightly high. Wants to get down to that white and blue bowl. He is close. Oh, Jackal bowl. Oh, it's gone forward. What a bowl. Let's have a look at that on the YouTube Live Sports replay. You'd never see a jack go forward. Well, you do, but not often. I think he's got shot out of it. He really wanted the edge of that bowl. He got the bowl fat, the jack fat, and he's sitting there for 1, perhaps 2. But I don't know. We'll soon see. Now, we may have to change the camera because Robbo's probably... Nope, he's out of the way. All right, Peter Hinks. I know his pairing partner, Paul Kindness, I think he's heading off to Tahiti or something. So he's trying to just arrive onto Melinda Blumore's bowl. He's missed his line, which I'm surprised to see that turn like that. Particularly if he's using, I think he's using a dynamic. So, see, I'd be inclined to play across the head, on the backhand, and sit that orange bowl. You hit Tim Johnson's bowl, the spluey, greeny, splicey bowl. Jack's still going to go. That's the better shot. You sit that through and stay. You're holding 3. You might pick up the jack. We might not see it. Definitely won't see it. The guys are very conscious of the cameras. They're doing their best. Let's see. Backhand for sure. He's played these shots very well all day. It all comes down to his weight. Gee, he is close. That is a great bowl. Unbelievable. That is a highlight in itself. That, ladies and gentlemen, that is a tough bowl to play. Swinging hand. We might not get a chance. We'll come back to it. Hinks is on the mat. He's going to make connection. Better line. Big bowl here. He is 3, maybe 4 down. He's close. A trail on this. Huge bowl. What a massive bowl. And they've held one. Well done. Let's have a look at that. He was 4 down. Look at this bowl. Hinksy needs to get all of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Huge bowl. That's awesome work, gentlemen. You know what? What a great end. That was huge. I don't know what the score is because everything's just been crazy. I thought it was 12-7. Actually, I got something wrong there. I believe it's 12-8 on 12. I've got to stick with your instincts, Matt. Yep, 12-8 on 12. We've got a 13-14 on 14 on the middle rink, which is Bobbledyke versus Johnston. We got that correct. And it's an 18-10 between Chapman and Walker. With 6 ends to play there. We should be 39-35 on 41. I believe middle ring, and it is picked up. Well, we're going to get a score change now. I think they picked up a 2. To be 13. Picked up a 1, 13-15 on 15. $18-10, 13-15, and 12-8 on 12. Okay. 41-35 on 42. We are at 2/3 mark. Well, ladies and gentlemen, viewers, I hope you're enjoying this wonderful coverage. Wonderful, terrific, awesome, fantastic. Scorchers versus the Cougars live from Taren Point Bowling Club. Matty Red Bull Harris here, bringing you all the action on this wonderful Saturday, May 2. Remember to like and subscribe or join up, become a member. Any funds we get, we put back into the screaming to try and enhance your coverage. The winner of the Masterboard wins the section and gets a chance to play for the flag and head off to the state champs or to play for. Now, currently we have on this rink the Cougars holding 3 with Tim Johnson on the mat to send down the first of his 2. Plenty of room to draw. A lot of spectators down here. And I can tell you on the other rink match between Taren Point Black and Double Bay, the Scorchers are up by 7 on 39. And here, 2/3 through, it is a 6-shot diff. Well, Tim Johnson will be looking for a correction on his last, as would Mel. Bowling into the northeast wind here, so doesn't matter how tight their heads are. It's a competitive game. If there are three feet between shots, it's probably not their best end by the front end. Someone's going to have to nail it. What can Tim Johnson do? He's got at least a 3-metre improvement. You know, sometimes you get these funny lengths where they've set the mat and they haven't thrown this length. Better bowl here from Tim Johnson. It's running. He wants to tail it. Well, it is shot. intense. Okay. Robbo. Oh, good on your boss, War Eagle. Good on you, Champy. Yeah, grants is what I'm going for. We're non-for-profit. Trust me, we don't make a profit. We just try and basically put everything we do earn back into our stream. We're all self-funded, and we have a common interest in where we love the sport of bowls. Community sport as well. I mean, Boyd Happy's doing cricket and motocross, and I'll be doing remote-controlled yachts, boats, very shortly. Just had a problem with sourcing my power source. But, yeah, look, you're in our community. Look, if you become a member and you donate some money, it does help us. Yeah, definitely a nor'easter there, Peter Williams and Sean. A lot of magpie swooping coming through. But I can tell you for a fact of knowing, playing against Robbo and Peter Hinks in a lot of graded tournaments during the week, they like to sit poles. So your best option here for the Scorchers in this rink is to leave gaps and not to sit jack high. Really get back to your centre line. Really important. But thanks for joining us, Pete. I hope you're going well. It's nice to see you back. Hopefully I haven't scared all my viewers off. And yes, I am by myself again. But look, for the wonderful announcement you might not have heard is that I'm streaming the Metro Southeast Region Pennant Finals. And so I'll be doing grade 7, grade 5, grade 6. And look, there'll be Bondi, there'll be Ramsgate RSL. There'll be a number of clubs that don't normally get streamed. We're going to be trying to make sure that we give them the love you know, they just deserve that. And it's not just about the big games. We want to make sure all these players feel like rock stars, even though they're all learning and not to get involved with the camera, particularly when it gets, when the jack moves from the centre line, they find it very difficult not to get in the road. All right, you can see Hinks on the mat. Actually, no. That's the rink next to us. He's there walking down there to have a little chat. But look, I'm glad that you're going to be coming to visit the Boss War Eagle. The croquet will be happy. I'm sure. I haven't been inundated to croquet yet, Boss War Eagle. So, yeah. No, look, we've got a lot of content, guys. Timmy Wrightson actually being nominated between two of them for broadcasting for South Australian Bowls, which is a great honour for Tim. Benny Two Shoes doing a great job down there also. Big bowl here, needs to reach. Tony Scott doing brilliant. Matt Jackson Balls did a great job. Matty Clark at the Everest. So, look, we're always looking for opportunities, and my calendar's getting extremely full. We've done something new here today, streaming from the middle of the green. And as I mentioned, viewers, if you didn't get there, it was a cable that didn't work. I had to rush off to Bunnings about a 5-minute drive away to try and pick up the 50-metre cable. If we have power sources for all our cameras, then we can do it by Bluetooth, but I'm not the main guru here. But let's have a look back here at what's happening. It is a 41-35 on 42, and the energy is tense. We did speak to Warren Hansen, the father of both the Hansen boys, and I thought he was their bloody uncle, the older brother. So a little bit of a lapse in concentration here. And I do believe if McCartney can pick up this jack, he will trail for 3. He's close. Just dropping on him now. Even if he gets to that one. Okay. He got a little bit of that action. And I think it was 2. Okay. Let me just do the math, viewers, while we make sure the masterboard is correct. And I believe we've had another 13-15 on the middle rink between Bobbledyke and Johnston. I know it's only a 4-point game at the moment, but I believe there's not a score that's been put up on this rink. Okay. I'm just going to quickly grab a sandwich while you guys watch, and I'll be back in a couple of moments. Yeah, thanks, Sean. Mate, the cable, oh, man. Camera wasn't working, and I knew that was going to be a problem and bolted, but then, you know, I got here just as they started after trial ends, and I've spent 45 minutes catching my tail, but it's all good. Love what we do. Just excuse me while I have a peanut butter roll. Not anaphylactic. State of play here looks like don't know who's got shot actually. Between the orange and the blue one. Skipper's chance though. Just going to run through. Been solid. McCartney and Lauren Henson. There has been some changes on the score, which I will get to. Just going to drop. Is he going to get the sit? Okay, definitely. Wow. Okay, with that bowl moving out, definitely 2. I wouldn't have thought it was 3. That's where Macca's got to get down to, Dave McCartney. Play on the backhand. Just sit that bowl on Peter Hinks. Peter Hinks does have another one. Big bowl in the scheme of things here. With the Cougars currently holding 2. Look for 3. And this is the wider hand. And he looks like he's missed his line. And that's unusual for Macca. He hasn't finished yet. Ooh. Okay. Is she warming up over there, ready for commentary? A bit too much pepper. Got some Craig from last week, or 2 weeks ago, I should say. Craig James's daughter's here with a friend, and they've had a couple of bubbles, but nothing too much, but they're having a good time. The guys have... They're all having fun with keeping in the road of the cameras. Nowhere goes here, which is really lovely. You're appreciative of my efforts coming down here and trying to stream bowls. I'd rather be playing Pennants, but change clubs halfway through the season and conditions of play state that I can't. Wow. So, definitely 2 out. I think that's all they're going to get, but I'm not sure. Very close, Peter Hinks, from sitting that other bowl. He sits that down and they were going to... True story, viewers. I've seen people move bowls out of the head and then remeasure them and get 3. True story. They moved 2 out. And they measured one they'd already moved out. Oh, yes, 3. So, it's an art form doing this. Could be 3. Or we could be looking for another. It's another one out. Yeah, that tape looks like that might stretch for 4. A big count here. It's 4 shots. Maybe 5. Who would have thought? This is just a momentum killer. It's 5. Incredible. I didn't see that coming. And you don't see this coming either. And Michelle Pfeiffer in Catwoman. Wow. That is absolutely a momentum killer. That was that. I mean, I went and had my food and I didn't see the end building to that. I'm actually in shock. But I can tell you, one team's not in shock. That is really given the... Change the camera, Matt. It's given the Cougars a nice buffer. Oh, my camera's been moved off centre, viewers. My apologies. What's going on there? Okay, I'm just going to go around the grounds to see. Oh, on the Murray Chapman Ross Walker, I'm assuming that the coverage is on at the Cougars. I can let you know that your team is doing rather well of 20-10 on that rink 3 and a 17-14. What a significant turnaround in just a few ends. And before you know it, with 16 ends to play, it's a 12-shot game. And Taren Point Black in the Grade 1 versus Grade 2 double bay, it's a 13-shot difference in that. So you really need a significant shift in what is going on if the Scorchers are going to have okay. Gone awful quiet here at the moment. I'm assuming that if we were at the home of the Cougars, they'd probably be up and about because their team is doing what they need to do. There's still plenty of time left for the Scorchers to change up what's happening. And they did win that end between Chapman and Walker. But let's just keep our attention on what's happening here. And it's currently 1 shot to the Cougars. And just so you know, viewers, both of my cameras are compromised with shade structures where I'm having to keep off centre. But thank you to Cozzy and Pinky. Thank you, doing a great job. Yeah, doing the best I can. And yes, momentum at the moment, Sean, has definitely shifted, but it's all about momentum. You know, all it takes is a couple of ends. But look, the killer for me was that 5. I didn't see that 5 coming. There hasn't been a multiple like that. And because of the ends have been fairly loose recently, that's how quickly a 5 can get up. Definitely, all momentum has definitely been schnuffed at the moment. Cougars doing what they need to. All right. Warren Hanson. Mark Robinson trying to play into a pack of already his own. If he gets onto the cannon and sits through Philip Price's bowl, which he was trying to do, he's missed his line and hit the wrong one. Playing the backhand. Optima, light blue bowl. Warren Hanson. Definitely a high line for an Optima. Might get back. Not quite. Yeah, the Cougars have put together a couple of good ends, and all that happened was each rink got up, and this rink, Peter Hinks's rink, picked up a 5. There was a 7-shot turnaround in 3 ends, 1 end each. So they've got to pump up their tyres here. They need a rink to lift to pick up a score, but at the moment, well, there was a 3, I think, and I'll get to you in a moment, but I don't, because I'm only watching one rink, I don't get to see what happens on the other 2, and it's a very good bowl by Peter Hinks. Okay, so he's got to go quick. They are 2 down, cleans them all out. Might still go 2 down. You watch. There's a whole heap of bowls that may move. Which bowls are going to move? They're currently 2. Philip Price's bowl could come out. And, well, he did well. He got 1 out. That could have gone pear-shaped very quickly. Fairly good track here by Peter Hinks. This is normally the drawing hand. Not going to swoop from there, though. Fair effort. I think It's only one. So, Dave McCartney, and that bowl is slightly in front of Jack. So, look, this rink has been holding up the Masterboard for the Scorchers. Dave McCartney trying to finesse it in, as been suggested there by John Marathon. Onto that, roll it through and gets the shot. Oh, it's rolled over one more. He almost had it. I think it's still one. I'd be putting a tape on that. I wouldn't be conceding that at all. Ooh. No, they've declared it. It looked a lot closer than, but I'm not over the top of it. Goes in the scoreboard as one. So they're going to have to do more than singles at the moment. They've still got time. 14-17 on 17 in the middle. I just can't see. All right. A big cheer. Might have been two in that middle rink. As I said, I'll get carried away with looking at too much going on, and we'll miss all the action. All right, Philip Price. Matt's come up. Still can't see that middle, that end rink. I think they haven't changed the score at the moment. It's 17 all. They picked up a 3 on that middle rink. 17 all on 18. Remember, rinks don't count. It's the scoreboard, and I believe 15-13 on 15. 17 all on 18, and yeah. Okay, so the status at play of Phil and Paul. They've had a pretty good battle up front, these two. And remember, Sean, it's a bowl, not a ball. Ball, bowl, bowl. Yeah, Peter Williams. Holt would have put a tape on it. Looked just back on that previous rink. It actually looked like it was a. I favoured the Cougars, but anyway, if in doubt, measure it, particularly at this time of the game. Okay, great bowl there from Tim Johnson. They're starting to get their mojo back again with 13 ends to play. Who's your tip, viewers? Thanks for joining us today. Look, I am by myself, and normally there's co-commentary, but not at the moment. Not while the Pennant season. They're all playing. And I might bring Adam Charlton in, but he's doing the big board at the moment. So, but there's a lot of tension. On the other rinks, definitely Taren Point Black have got the number over Double Bay at 16 shots ahead with 50 ends. So 13 ends to play. They're up 50-34. Whoa, fair effort. You look away, You don't focus on what's happening on the rink in front of you, and you miss it. So Mr. Chalky. Dave McCartney clearly into the game at the moment. He's showing us his back. Thanks, Dave. We can't see anything, my friend. But you can see that people start to get a little bit tense, and they've been very good most of the day. Well, they're starting to get up on rink 3, which is rink 20 on the green. Murray Chapman's team got up. Oh, okay, all right. So let's. So we can't see what's happening on our own rink. Let's try and make sure we're giving you enough information, because there is no live scoring. But I can tell you we've had a 4-shot turnaround on that rink, and look at the score. It is a 4-shot. Incredible. And it looks like on 18 ends. So, oh, they're all getting vocal now and having a chirp. 4 shots in it, 12 ends to play. A lot of people are out and about here. Oh, big bowl there on the middle rink. It's all happening. Currently 1 down at the moment on this one. Robbo. Just trying to cover those bowls and Phil Price. Almost trying to cover and count, but that's definitely 3rd shot. All right, where does Mr. Warren Hanson go? Look, if he just gives his teammates bowl Tim Johnson just 1 roll, he gets shot. He's close. He will cut. Maybe he's getting Jack or bowl. He doesn't want the slice to Jack. Oh, he got the ricochet. And he's down 1. Mr. Chalky. Have a look at that. We may have to abort the replay. But he got what he wanted. Cannon straight into the other bowl. Bang, bang. See you later. 1 down still. Okay. Robbo probably just wants to cover. That's where Peter Hinks has got his foot. Yes, Sean. Look, the wind is still from the northeast. I'll have a quick look at my my weather. But the gusts, I mean, the wind was a light breeze. Now it's a constant breeze. Yeah, wind gusts around 33 kilometres an hour, and the wind's around about the 20 kilometres. So, yeah. Yeah, and look, it's always windy here at Taren Point, here in the Shire. And, yeah, we're also learning the games. And, yeah, trying to... Look, I've been playing bowls for 40 years. And love the sport and love the opportunity it's given me to be a part of this wonderful community here. I've only been a member here literally the last month. And a big bowl there from Scott Gary. And they're up. All of a sudden, the Scorchers are awake. Oh, viewers, momentum. It's changing. Currently 1 down here on this rink. But it's shifting again. This is where I'm trying to at least bring to you what I'm seeing and hearing. You know, each rink here from the Scorchers, they pick up a 1. And it's big board, Masterboard, pressure. Mr. James, quick comment over here, quickly as you to pizza. Is it harder than 2 weeks ago? Different? Oh, well, yes. Cold pizza, not good. The wind's terrible, he's saying. There's no wind. Well, you're near my car. Oh, Mr. James, he's tense. They're all tense. I don't want to talk. This is all good. All righty. Here we go. Just trying to get a bit of an insight for you. But yeah, they're all on a knife's edge, I suppose, with the tension. It's all masterboard. Rink wins do not count. Now, it's only one, and it is one. Okay. So we're 15-14 with 5 to play. 17 all on the middle rink and 20-14 on rink 3. I am going to try and keep my eye, viewers, on all 3 rinks, so give me a shout out if my camera work hasn't been brilliant. This is where a second person would be quite helpful right now, but that's okay. Look, in 2 weeks' time, we are broadcasting, live streaming from here, the home of the Scorchers, the Metro Southeast Regional Pennant Playoffs. Never been done before. First time in the history, live streaming regional pennants. And we're going to be doing 7th grade and 5th grade and make them all feel like rock stars as best we can. I do believe that the Scorchers on the middle rink picked up a 1. To be up by 1. And it is a 4-shot masterboard. Now, Ray Pearce, who I've chatted to about me live streaming these games since I stopped playing pennants this season in another region. And I said to him, look, it's worth streaming, even though we've done grade 3 twice now. This is one of the only matches that was going to decide who was going to win their section. Lot going on. Not the best start there from the leads, but Philip Price just trying to... Viewers, you can't underestimate the stress that these players are under. They've chosen to play, and it's good stress, but it's difficult. You try and simulate this in a practice, and you can't. And you can see from the wind, it's tough. But don't judge the players' ability on how close the heads are. This rink in particular is in the middle of the green. The northeast wind at 30 kilometres an hour sometimes is really making it challenging. Now it's going to be quiet. They're now playing the Masterboard. Big bowl here on the rink closest to me by Murray Chapman. He's really got to try and trail the jack into the ditch. And he hasn't. Big shot here. I'm going to try and... It's not on camera at the moment, but we'll just... Skipper Ross Walker needs to sit the shot bowl. He may have pushed another one across. I think they're holding 2. It is 2 on that rink. They're coming back. The skipper edged a bowl across to give them another one. And viewers, look at this. We could have an extra end. Good on you, Shawnee. Mr. Chalky. Yeah, apparently, Boyd's going to be bringing out his own chalk. Mr. Chalky. Brainchild by Matt Harris, by the way, just quietly animating Mr. Chalky. Haven't copyrighted it, so go for it. Okay. So all of a sudden, we have a 2-point ball game with 7 ends to play. Make sure you message one of your friends and say, hey, get on the stream, have a watch. Let's get our viewing numbers. We're over 1,000, which is brilliant. We're only up to 500 2 weeks ago. Now we've got 1,000. We've got 108 currently watching. Let us know where you're watching from. Hopefully you haven't turned down the sound and I'm not too difficult to listen to. Well, that's good, Terry. Great to have you in our community. Get the TikTok happening. Film it live. Get it commentating on TikTok. Yeah, come on, TikTok it on her phone. All right. 2 shots. All righty. Too much going on here, viewers. Plenty to watch. Becoming very vocal now. Long way from home here, the Cougars. They had a 12-shot advantage. They are now within 2 of being passed. Robbo trying to show all his experience. Jack or bowl. Oh, and it's fallen over and he's got the shot. What a bowl. Too many highlights to count. Yep, got the high five. Cool, calm and collected. Just adjust the camera there, viewers, so we can see how close all this is. The wider hand going to draw back. The Optimum coming down. Oh. Do I need to call security? You're cutting her off yourself. All righty. Extremely close on all 3 rinks right now. On the rink we're streaming, it's a 1-point ball game, and we're going to be here. Hopefully they got lights, because this could be a very long match. On the middle rink between Bobbledyke and Johnston, and I'm really hoping I'm getting that surname right. I actually probably have met Greg, but I'll have to ask him in 2 weeks' time if they make the regional playoffs, how I actually say his name. Once again, I said I'm new to the community here. I'm not new to them, but anyway. Yeah, cracking finish. This is what I get paid the big bucks for. Not. Alrighty, Peter Hinks playing the drawing hand with his blue and white. What a bowl. That is a cracking bowl. Well done. So we will see probably attacking weight. Both those bowls are locked in, so you watch. If he gets that bowl fat on the left-hand side, it's going to stay. He's got to get the edge, and we could have a kill. If he takes his own out, he's in trouble. Ooh, nope. Okay. So I believe that is perhaps 2. Robbo's saying maybe trail. If he can just sit that ball out, he will sit there for 3, which would be a huge bowl. Watching. He's in the area again. Watch this get back from there. A little high. And a little quick. At least he gave it a chance out there. That's 2 shots. Big end. And, yeah, they have hit the lead on this rink, but once again, viewers... Yeah, Boss Royal Eagle, hang in there. You've probably got another half an hour, mate. 1 a.m. where you are. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're getting more viewers by the minute. Let them know we've got a cracking game on if you've got some friends that like bowls. You know, we started with about 500 viewers a couple of weeks ago. We're now doubled that at game time. When we always finish the coverage, we're up to about 2,000 views of the match. So if you like what you see, let us know. If you don't, we can always try and improve. Now, the players I've noticed in the last half an hour are playing similar length ends. And there has been a change. A big pickup there by Engadine on the middle rink with 1 to play. They just picked up a 3. So we've just got to get the Masterboard correct. And it is a 56-49. The Scorchers brought it back, but then the Cougars have blown it out again. There is still 7 ends remaining. And you watch. I can tell you, no one's going to be going anywhere. And that last rink that we've got that we're streaming has still got 4 ends to play. But look at the pressure, the stress, the leads. Poor Paul Maguire was nowhere near it with his first. Hopefully he's looking at for a correction. And the green has slowed down a little bit. It is 4 o'clock and there's no shadows. But anyway, who can handle the pressure? Trying to see what's happening on the rink closest to me. The winner stays alive and wins this section. The loser, the runner-up, and their pennant season is done. You could see the Cougars, they didn't have such a great platinum pennant campaign. And this is their grade 3. Pride in the shirt. A little bit of an ordinary set of bowls there from the leads on our rink. But you know what? It doesn't matter about the closeness. It's whoever's got the closest shot. And the stress will make things even harder to draw close. You just got to beat your opponent. Doesn't matter how close or far away they are. All right, Tim Johnson. He's also missed his line. They've all switched off a bit. Front end. Whoever that front end can sort of tidy things up in these next couple of ends will win this rink, but is it going to be good enough? If you've ever watched a basketball game and the last sort of 2 minutes take half an hour, Boss War Eagle, it might be the case, so hang in there. Remember to like and subscribe, and if you do join our membership, you can donate any bit of money, and that all goes to the live stream channel. Happy Bowler will see that, and I've got a tablecloth, I've got stickers, I've got a bit of merch, so we're basically a non-for-profit doing our best to keep broadcasting the sport we love. Okay, there's lots going on the rink closest to me. I'll let you know. I think Murray Chapman missed where he wanted to be. I think they'll hold in at least one, the Scorchers. And on this rink, they're holding one. And on the middle rink, yeah, I don't know. Lovely bowl here. You can see it. Sorry, viewers. And getting rather tense, our players. They're not used to having the cameras, particularly probably Paul Maguire. Yeah, you can't simulate this stress. Bowls is an easy sport when you're relaxed and chilled, and this is where they've got to try and simulate that sort of energy. Bowls on its way. Warren Hanson. Not too sure why they're looking. It's 2. It's 2 to the Scorchers on that rink that's closest to us. The Murray Chapman Ross Walker. I'll keep, and it is 2. Oh, they're all up and cheering. With one end to play on this rink. Oh, there is 5 shots with 6 ends to play. Currently, Robbo setting his bowl down. With that line, he's looking to try and sit that bowl of Tim Johnson. Yeah, definitely looking to try and sit that. He sits that. They're holding 3, maybe 4. They definitely need, Warren Hanson needs another bowl in the head. All right, Warren Hanson. Bowl's on its way. In a good area. Another one in the head, and that is 2. Well done. Still holes there. Peter Hinks, no stranger to pressure. Although this is for the sectional win. And there are a lot of spectators here now. And I will show you that when I get a chance. But there are plenty of people here watching this. As I said, if you know anyone who likes bowls, get them to watch the stream. It's going to be a belter. There is 5 shots, 6 ends to play. Big bowl here, Peter Hinks. All righty. It depends on his weight. It's not a bad effort here. It's coming. Is he going to sit it? Is he under? That is a massive bowl. What a bowl. I think the Scorchers are held on with 1 maybe. They're holding 1. Peter Hinks, what a great bowl. I hope this has been streamed at the home of the Cougars, because you've got a skipper. This team, Battle Royal, that is a cracking bowl in the scheme of things. McCartney, forehand. You look at that duo, he's narrow. But he can get... Okay. Now, I think that bowl, Peter Hinks, he just sent down one previously. He does have to go higher. He's just got to get back down to that blue-green splice bowl. And he is close. Oh, Cougars, get up off your chairs. Oh, I almost got the double knock. What an effort. Last end in the middle rink. with 3 bowls to play. 2 by Greg Bobbleduck and 1 from Rob Johnston. Just missed everything on that middle rink. I believe they're holding 1. Be interested to see, with his final bowl remaining, what Macca can do. The man with the shiny, bright white shoes. Oh, my goodness, these last ends. Sorry, Boss War Eagle. You might have to wait a little bit longer, sir. Let's see what happens here. If he just gets to that blue-green splice bowl, he's got a better line. Looking at the rotations of those duo, he is close. He's just got to get under that orange bowl. Not going to do it. 1 or 2. I think it's only 1. But I don't know. When they call in an umpire? Not too sure why. It's up to the seconds. Sorry, it's up to the thirds to determine what happens. And they're putting the tape on. Time for Bob the Builder to come out. I don't think they're disputing who's got shot, but they might be. The thirds are on the mat here in rink number 3 between Murray Chapman and Ross Walker. 2-shot diff there, but it's about who's holding what. And it is 1. With 3 ends to play. And there is a 4-point diff. I don't know what happened on that middle rink. It could have been 1, maybe 2 to the Cougars. They haven't given me any indication on that middle rink between Bobbledyke and Johnston. They're measuring. There is a couple out. They may have dropped a multiple here, the Scorchers. Good for the Cougars. This could be the gap that they need. Definitely could be. Look, it could be 3. We're up to our skippers on rink 3 between Ross Walk. 1 only. Okay, so it was a 1-shot win. Sorry, a 3-shot win on that middle rink between Bobbledyke and Johnston. It's a 5-shot difference with 4 ends to play. Final end. I don't know who's holding shot on this middle, on this end green. Good to see Danielle Walker here, one of the key sponsors here. No, she's not Danielle Walker, Katrina Walker. I know Danielle Walker. Katrina Wright. I'm sure it's Katrina Wright. Sorry. If you're watching this, I'm sure it's Katrina Wright. Not Danielle Walker. What am I thinking? Okay, as you can see, the leads, Philip and Paul, spraying them like they've fallen off the back of a truck. And I've been no disrespect to the players. And Tim also needs, they just need these front end players to land it. I'm just going to maybe move this side camera. Big bowl here on this rink. This is Murray, Chapman. I don't know how many they've got. But Ross Walker will stay with this at the moment because this is... Oh, Bob the Builder's still on the screen. There you go, too much going on. You can see the flags there. Not that gusty at the moment. We'll go back to our other game in a moment. It's all about the Masterboard, not individual rink wins. This is Ross Walker. Not too sure what he's trying to do. They're holding. I don't think he's going to feature in that. I'll be interested to see. They're shaking hands. They're putting an all-important measure on. Have they got one? Or have the Cougars got it? We'll soon find out. A one shot is necessary for the Scorchers to have a chance. You've still got 3 ends remaining. And it is 1 out already, I believe. It's one to the Cougars. It might be a... Look at them all standing around. There are so many people watching this. It's awesome. It's great for the sport of bowls. Oh, it's a faint measure. Look, I would imagine it could be 2. Let's change my camera back, and we'll let you know. Oh, I just saw Warren Hanson have a little look at the shot bowl. Sorry, viewers, you didn't get to see what had happened there. Scotty, 1 or 2? Bueller? I think it was only 1. No, it was a 1 shot there. 1 shot to the Cougars, and they had a 3-shot win too. So you can see, viewers, that it is 6 shots. Oh, can't see. There are so many spectators here, viewers. It is terrific for the sport of bowls. Can't wait to be here. Yeah, I know, Peter. What are you measuring? I know. Thank you, mate. I only saw him up on the screen there for a bit. I love my animations. Mr. Chalky was my favourite. We're up to 118 people watching, so no doubt people are finishing playing their Pennant. And let us know how you went today. If you're on the view, give us a little shout out to say where you won and what you did or what happened. But most viewers watching right now, so welcome everyone. Well, look, we're at the business end of round 10 with 2 ends to play after this one. Can the Scorchers get back from the Cougars? They did drop a 5, so there is a multiple in this team. It's 6 the diff. Big shot here. Coming up from Macca. He did have Warren have a little look at it. And this is the wider hand, the northeast. You look at the duo that he's using. Just going to turn on him late. And now made it hard for himself. But the problem is the head hasn't been set up well for Macca, Dave McCartney. It's set up well for Peter Hinks. Down the bottom left of screen, there is a bowl there from Melinda Blumore using the orange evolves. And I believe at the moment They are 2 down the Scorchers. And Peter Hinks has 2 bowls. And Macca has 1 in his hand. I know Louise Crankston's come over to Macca to try and lend him support. A lot of people watching. And 61-39 at the moment on the other rink between Taren Point Black, who have won the regional 1 flag, to Double Bay 39. So, Dave McCartney. Down 1. This is where the front end needed to set up the head for him. Nothing behind. All those bowls are short. You can see them all there. Tim Johnson short. Philip Price have 1 in the area. This is a fair effort. Got to get down. Just going to swoop on him. And he might have flopped. Oh! They're declaring 1. They're taking 1. Okay, and I would have done the same. 2 ends to play. Are we going to see? Well, there you go. 7 shots. Oh, Mr. Helm. Go you Cougars. Hey, Greg, tell me, is it up in the club? Let me know if it's up in the club. And, mate, well done on approving the dual Taren Point Metro Southeast broadcast, which I'm excited about in a week, just over a week, 2 weeks' time. 3 days of live streaming the regional pennant finals in this region, Metro Southeast. Sensational. And viewers, check our YouTube Live Sports stream schedule, but I will update that as soon as I get it. But we are streaming here on the 16th and 17th of May, and then on the 22nd, all day. And it's great to see that the region's that progressive. Of course, the numbers from Platinum have times 10. I went from 60,000 views in the first year to over 200, close to 240,000 views. And I believe YouTube Live Sports has a big part to do with that. And it's going to just filter through the region. We're going to try and get Robbo out of the way, but he's been a bit of a serial pest with blocking the road. And when he does watch this back, this is just for you, Robbo. The viewers can't see what's going on. But you know what? They're learning, and they're all learning. And you're right, Sean. The role of the jack hasn't particularly gone the Scorchers' way, but this is a better end by the leads. 2 to play, but there is so many people here. I can't wait for a week and a half's time. I'm going to be 2 weeks' time, going to be broadcasting all the various grades, and from Ramsgate RSL to Hillsdale to Bondi, just to mention a few of the other clubs you don't normally see. Clearly, obviously, we have the powerhouses of Taren Point and Engadine and Grandviews, but look at the pressure. I tell you, Mel's looked around and thought, why are there 60, 70 people watching my rink? Commanding win to Taren Point Black over Double Bay in the grades 1-2, which was a victory, regional flag win to Taren Point Black. So they're going to be heading off to the state champs to represent this region in the ones. Yeah, Greg Helm, you've been around a long time, my friend, so good on you. Used to be in charge of Bowls New South Wales, so glad you're watching. Big bowl, looks for the split. Okay. So the good thing is at the moment is that Philip Price has got 2 bowls behind the lead for the Scorchers. Tim Johnson was able to get a bowl in the head, which was important as well. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it, mate. We might actually try and get the players on the mat now because we can. When Ray said, "Oh, you're doing the middle of the rink, the middle of the green," I went, "Really?" So has made things a little bit harder. There was a big call from Timmy. So this is what it looks like on the mat. And I will show you, there's a lot of people watching. And I'll go through and just show you. Plenty of people. Now have a look, they're all sort of getting ready. There's Robbo on the mat, ready to go. This is what it looks like from behind. He's playing the forehand. It's a big hush around the crowd at the moment, but listen to the roar. Not setting up well here at the moment for the Scorchers. It is for the Cougars. This is where all that practice. Dave McCartney very animated. He's looking at trying to come through and sit both those bowls. There you can see that. With what weight? And he's saying weight to there. That's a hard shot. I'm just telling you, 40 years. That's the northeast wind. It's really hard to get his line. Oh, I'd be going firmer. Anyway, I'm just the commentator. You like it or not? Just going for the cannon. Let's see how he goes. Oh, it's on its way. He's in the area. Just got to get down. Okay, another bowl on their head. So, viewers, the Cougars only have 2 bowls in their head, where Scorchers have the next 5. This is massive. Robbo, what's he got? Needs another bowl on the head with 1 to play. We could have a grandstand finish, and if it's a draw on the Masterboard, they've all got to come back out and play got to play an end. Wow. That shot's on. Wait till you hear the eruption if Warren Hanson, father of the 2 young fellas here, we won't be able to see it because Dave will be excited. He's just a bit quick. Oh, almost got the cannon. See, that's where it was a tough shot. The weight with a yard through would have been the shot, but to find the line in a tricky, breezy day, go quicker. But it meant that your bowl's going to come out of the head. Now, he's already ripped out 1 bowl. So now, if both those orange bowls come out, the Scorchers end up with 4. Now, Hinksy, and I call him Hinksy because I've known him quite well, has last bowl. Dave McCartney's just asking guys to get out of the road of where he's aiming. Now, I'm trying to work out, did those plays play out of order then? This is a very good bowl. Wow. They are holding 4 shots. That is huge. Macca. Let's have a look. That's a massive shot. Look at this on the replay. He's looking for the bowl, got the jack, trailed, shot. Wow. Very good. And what we do is Mr. Frog. Do you like that one? Cop that. I thought they've just found out. They've played out of order. I know they've played out of order. Oh, I made reference to this. They've played out of order. I don't know what this means. And I believe if they've played out of order, Engadine will now play 2 bowls back to back. Oh, tense. Oh, what? Someone go to the rule book. Oh, dear. They've played out of order. Oh, no. So I believe that they can't replay it. The Cougars will have to play maybe 2 bowls. They can't replay the end. Wow. So it's a dead end. Incredible. The Scorchers had 4, but I made reference to that at time of commentary that they went out of order. Oh, well, it's a dead end. So what that means is craziness, absolutely. Absolutely madness. Well, this is what happens when you get stressed. What Dave McCartney was saying is someone put his bowl on the mat, and so he took the turn. I didn't know of the ruling, though. I thought that maybe Cougars had 2 in a row. So when did the change... When? That's what I thought. Anyway, so we've just had a bit of a chat on the side there. So, oh no, it's not the finish you want. Anyway, it is what it is. The umpire was there, and it was a good bowl, but he was... And I actually thought that Dave McCartney should have had the last bowl, but he took the first one and trailed it. So anyway, it's history. Tomorrow's a mystery. The only moment that matters is right now. Well, the interesting thing is I would have perhaps, if I was the skipper, asked for the end to be replayed, which is a dead end, and bring the bowls back up this end, because I know from what I've looked at is that the Scorchers have had a favourable result more up the other end than this end. But anyway, it is what it is. Got some experienced campaigners there. Let's do it. 3 hours 44 into the coverage. And I'm not going to go anywhere near the players to ask them to get out of the road because, that's not what we do right now. So if we can't see, we've got that option as well. So okay. Once again, the front end in the back end of this game, play on words, have really struggled. Tim, big breath. Mel's also looking for a correction. But how good is lawn bowls? You know, terrific, sensational, exciting. And we're back again in 2 weeks' time. Ah, that's a good bowl, Tim Johnson. Mel Bloomer. Is it going to be the Scorchers or is it going to be the Cougars? Currently 7 shots up on the Masterboard. It was a 4 and they played out of order. Ouch. Okay. Needs to, this is where grouping and practicing, and they practice a lot here. They've been playing and practicing since October for this moment. Tim Johnson, he's in a good area. That's where you need to be. Northeast side, wind. If he's hurried, he needs a bowl up here. He needs to reach. Okay, well, I think it's second shot. So it may now need that. They have to change hands. And if I was Mark Robinson, I'd be playing my backhand to try and come underneath the bowl of Mel, an orangey bowl, which is an Aero Evolve, and either sit on the left side of the jack. He won't be able to sit that shot ball out, but he doesn't need to do that. They just need to not drop more than a 2. If they drop more than a 2, it's anyone's game. Still. Not going to see it. Okay. Massive set of bowls. You can see how it's set up here. Believe it's 1 and a look for 2. That's what it looks like from here. Plenty of people out and about. The only one left on the green. And the only one left on out of all 3 greens is this match. Pressure, Warren Hanson. He's in a good area from what I've seen. All down to his weight. A little bit quick. He doesn't want to touch it. Oh. Big bowl here. Mark Robinson. He's in a good area too. Lots of experience. He hasn't sent it. It's enough to get second shot though. Really up to Warren. Ball's on its way. Just gets around that. He's going to count. No, he's pushed the other team in. So, yes, the head looks awful. But this is what happens when you are playing a game of bowls. There you go. Thank you, Peter, for giving us the heads up on that. We have some very knowledgeable viewers here. Where does he go? Is he trying to cover at the back? That's a very good bowl. However, if Dave McCartney backs himself to draw 2, they've got a chance. But thank you, our knowledgeable viewers. Really appreciative of helping us out. I don't have a chance to get onto Dr. Google. This is a good area. Dave McCartney drawing his second. Well done. Very appreciative. Lots of people watching. I'm almost having to be like at the golf, having to whisper. So what does he do? Maybe looking to try and cover. I just needs to get second shot. Where's he going? I think he's going to have a run at it. And he is. A little high. We might see the bowls gods. Oof. So, viewers, he sits that orange bowl, 2 rolls. They sit there for 4. That orange bowl rolls 3 rolls. He sits there for 4. And a look for 5. Big bowl. If there's anyone that can do this, is Macca. He's sat a lot of bowls. This is huge. It's on its way. He's close. Wow. Missed it by that much. It is 2. So, the final end. What has been a cracking afternoon. It was an arm wrestle early on. Then midway to 2/3, this Cougars got up and got past. And it is still anyone's game. So, lots of people out and about. There's Harley McDonald in the background. There's Ray Pearce. There's Kyle Hansen. There's Dave Axon. All here, all the big guns from Taren Point. And then we've got Philip Price. He really needs to find his best draw bowl. And that's okay. He's behind the head. That's a good start. Missed his line about a metre, but that's okay. Well, viewers, I hope you've had a great time. I have. I love watching this and, you know. Yep. Good start there from Paul Maguire. Good time to pull that one out, sir. Philip Price. It's been a terrific day. Long. Oh, there's a big call out there. Philip Price, that's in a good home. Well set up. Let's have a look at Paul Maguire. Look at that, just a little step forward, but almost a fixed stance. But he's doing his work. Well done to the Metro South East Bowls region for the top 10, well, the 10 rounds of pennants. No doubt there's lots of teams that have done very well and captured a regional flag, and there are others which will join us in 2 weeks' time for the playoffs. And this game will determine who's going through to take on the other section. And this is Tim Johnson. Nerves of steel. He's playing the wider hand. He's giving this a big chance. There's a big call. And that is the shot. However, if I was Dave McCartney, I would be saying, put it over to the right. I would have had him playing the other hand to try and trail that jack over to Philip Price's bowl. They need 5. And if he doesn't have the 5, I'm sure he will try and kill it. But there are bowls in the road, like another one. That is good defensive bowling. Although, she's touched that bowl of her lead, Paul Maguire, and just rolled it out of the way. Still going to be a nuisance if Dave McCartney doesn't get the head set up the way he'd like. Now that shot has definitely been taken out. They have to play the backhand. Nice smooth delivery there from Tim Johnson. Yep, we might change our viewpoint, viewers, because we're not going to see what's happening. Needed to get past. That's what it looks like from there, because we're not going to see much from here. Oh, she's done well to finish there. That's a great bowl. When that Jack goes back. Yeah, good covering. This is where bowls, you're seeing the strategy and the tactics. And, but yeah, what a horror. They bowled out of order and, ugh. Anyway. That's what stress does here. Now, where do they get 5? Well, they've still got 4 bowls left. So, Warren Hanson needs to get to that orange bowl. And if he does, it will be a cracker. On his way. Looking to play with a bit of weight. Not going to see it. Cleared out some bowls, but I'm not sure which ones. What do we got?
Got the rule clarified.
Yeah. There's 3 options, isn't it? The opposing skip may stop the bowl and return it to be played in the correct order. The bowl has already come to rest without disturbing the head. The opposition may either return it or leave it, playing 2 consecutive bowls to restore the proper order.
Obviously, having disturbed the head.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that. All right. So had the bowl not have disturbed the head, they could replace it and do it again, but it had disturbed the head, so it's a dead end. You're trying to hit dead Jack. Oh, it didn't kill. Did it kill? No. Oh, so here we go. Let's change our cameras around. Didn't go out. They're holding 1 at the moment. They need a 5. I don't know how they're going to do it. And I believe that is a victory to the Cougars. It'll be very hard now to orchestrate a 5 out of this. Jack in the pit. I actually can't change my camera because it's right up against the wall. So that's the only view I've got, viewers. I can't show you the other one because it doesn't give me anything. Well, that'll work. So that's where the Jack is. Peter Hinks, all that practice of trying to draw to the ditch. Holding 1. And it's a massive congratulations to the Engadine Cougars. Dave McCartney drawn 2. Just trying to finish it off. But what a great effort from the Engadine Cougars to come to the home of the Scorchers and needing to win the Masterboard. And they have done it by taking 2 rinks to 1. And it is 2 shots, but it's not enough. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Matty Red Bull Harris saying farewell to you. And it's a win to Engadine Cougars. Good luck to the Cougars in 2 weeks' time for the regional playoff. It's disappointment for the Scorchers, who promised so much and just missed out by 3 shots. Well, ladies and gentlemen, check your local guides for all the schedules on YouTube Live Sports. It's been wonderful to have you here this afternoon. I hope you have a great few weeks. But remember, in 2 weeks' time, we're back here streaming all of the regional finals that need to be played. I know that Waverley have already won the 2 flag. I believe that Taren Point have already won the 1 flag. I might have a quick look in Bowls Link to see who else has actually gotten through. But Ray Pearce has sent me through a schedule of what we're doing. And where is it? Ooh, he might have sent me via email, actually. Where's he sent it? Let me double check. But you can get going. Here we go. The updated. So, on the Saturday, the 16th of May at 8:45, we had Grade 5 and Grade 7 playing. On Saturday at 12:45, we have Grade 6 and Grade 7 playing. And on the 17th of May, we have Grade 3, Grade 4, Grade 6. And then again on the 17th, Grade 3, Grade 4, Grade 6. And then on Sunday, the 23rd, we have... Sorry, that was Sunday the 23rd, Grade 5 and Grade 7. And then from 12:45, all finals, Grade 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So, you know what you're up to on the 16th and 17th, and then on the 20th, and it's the 23rd, it's a Sunday, not a Saturday. Actually, no, it's the Saturday. They've got that all wrong. Dave Ellis had printed something, and here we go. Saturday, the 23rd of May, will be the finals. So, playoffs, 16th and 17th. And I might actually type that in before we say goodbye. So, thanks again, everyone. And it's a very... congratulations to them, and I'll try and change my camera to bring it in. But they're having a little group together. To talk about how things went. There they go. Disappointment for the Scorchers. Euphoric for the Cougars. Yeah, good on you, Pete. Thanks, mate. Well done. All right. Well, I've let you know that we're streaming on the Saturday the May 16, Sunday, May 17, in Saturday, May 23, with all my little figurines. Love the emojis. We'll see you again. Thanks for joining us. And we'll be back in 2 weeks' time. Thanks for watching.